Alright. Backy back. Sacky sack is backy back. Alright. Oh, I can only use submachine guns? Oh, okay. Alright, fair enough. My butt hurts. I've been sitting so long, my butt hurts now. For the record, you know how I mentioned you have to go through the whole game without killing anyone? This scene, not easy. Alright, Raven's inbound. Random director Makoto Sato makes a game with a lot of fetch quest reviewers who are like, oh. Shit. Fetch quest, boring game full of fetch quests. When Kojima makes a fetch quest game, a racing, breathtaking game, the charging experience like no others. He made a game where you're literally a postman. I'd actually be interested to play that game, but this would be something I would do, like, way down the line. Like, I think it'd be interesting to do it twice. Once offline and once online, to see how the game has changed over the years. Because the whole point about, like, Death Stranding is that the game changes over the years. As people begin to build infrastructure around it. And I think it'd be interesting to see, like, how it starts versus how it ends. How do you even do this mission without shooting? Oh, you can shoot, but you have to use tranquilizer guns. Like I said, it's awful. If I recall, this one is actually even worse than the same mission in Metal Gear Solid 3. Which, also, in order to get the infinite ammo, you have to do it without killing anyone. So you also have to use strength ones in that, I believe. Up, here's Raven. Pure explosion looked like a cross. I wonder if that was intentional. I don't know what it would reference. I mean, maybe that you fight her in a church? I don't know. Anyway, I'm not saying we're doing Death Stranding twice. I'm just saying it's an interesting idea to do it.
got bad news. The decoy vans have all bitten the dust, which means the enemy will be focusing on you now. I just need you to hold them off a little longer.
Oh, that's adorable. Eva saying that's my boy. That's so cute. We're making Mama proud.
Need help in front. Enemy to the left.
To the left. That's the right. Alright. Eve, stop directing me, please. This is 12 o'clock. What are you talking about? Oh, I missed it. I saw Death Stranding in a discount bin. Oh, damn. I think it went on sale recently for pretty good on Steam, which is how I would play it anyway. Behind me? Oh, God, behind me! Fuck, you are not making that up. Yeah! Making Mama proud! Oh, she said that's my boy again. Oh, that's so cute. I love it. Damn, I can't believe I hit that. I'm not sure if it's actually a cheap game now or if the server's trying to get rid of shit. I don't know. I saw it on sale, but I think it was still like $30, which is like half price, so reasonable, I guess. It's about as much as like the Dusk's trilogy of Atelier goes for. Alright, I'm basically out of tea, so we're gonna have to go for a drink break once we're done with this chapter. But we will wait until the end of the chapter.
Are you okay? Big Mama, come on. Stay with me. Eva, I need you.
Is that you? Mother's work is never done.
So, the injury that killed her is in the same place as the injury that they managed to save her from in Metal Gear Solid 3.
Where's the van?
Over there.
The children.
Oh boy, I am hungry. But we only have like 2 more chapters left, I think. And the last one's pretty short. Oh, no. Right. The shortness of this game isn't determined by the levels, but by the actual cutscenes. Never mind, we have 1,000 years left of this game.
She'll be coming to search the van.
I'll take care of it. You stay here. Keep watch.
I'll contact the children.
Here. Take this.
Snake, come back in one piece.
I will.
Promise me.
Echo Knight, yeah. Which I guess I said next week. We could probably get to it this week. Then after that, Drakengard 3. And then after that, Digital Devil Saga, right? But I imagine Drakengard is gonna take some time. I almost replayed DDS, but I got something coming in the mail. Oh, what'd you get? I also have stuff coming in the mail. Or maybe I don't because the estimated date is Monday, like no time frame, just Monday. But it hasn't shifted. Well, it'll show up on a Monday at least. Whether it's this Monday or a Monday in 6 years from now. Okay, so I forgot to call Rose. Now we'll call Rose. Rose talks about like a specific syndrome where people have inappropriate reactions to certain stimuli. Either it ships tomorrow and gets here fucking faster. Amazon lied.
This beast seems to be
Oh, February 22nd.
Anger causes us to lose self-control, making it the most dangerous emotion of all. This makes her extremely dangerous, Snake. Be careful.
Yeah, Laughing Octopus has the best one. Tales of Symphonia.
Those
Okay,
sliders
gotcha.
will sometimes leave her side and operate
Oh yeah, I
independently.
saw that you
Most
watched the
likely
Tales of
acting as a remote
Fantasia anime,
scouting
which I did not know existed.
If you see a slider flying on its own, don't hesitate
I guess that
to
was
shoot
in
it
prep.
down. That should reduce the beast's situation awareness and tilt the odds in your favor.
Shotgun, solar gun. Oh yeah, I forgot I owned Playboys. No, more so that I didn't know it existed, never played the game, it was short. Oh, because Fantasia and Symphonia are in the same timeline. Wait, is this... Yeah, this is actually... Huh. My god, I am fucking loaded. Oh, you did that on accident? Oh. Well, that's funny.
Something's coming! Run, Snake! Run!
Oh, God. think I just missed her like 5 times in a row. Didn't miss her 5 times in a row that time, though. Yeah! Where is she? Where are you, Raven? I think I'm probably doing more damage to her right now, but I literally can't find her. I think I got her. Yeah, I'm getting her. Yeah, we're doing it. I'm gonna knock you the fuck out, girl. God, she almost knocked me out of the field. God, we're close. We're very close. She's almost done. Oh, granted, if you're flying like 100 feet in the air and then someone knocks you out, you're still dead, but no, boop. Alright, I'm out of tea, so once this chapter's over, we're gonna be taking a 5-minute break so I can get more drink. Excuse me. Excuse me.
I'll never forgive myself. I don't want to be angry. I don't need anger. I'm not angry.
Let me out of this cage. I don't need these wings. I don't need this range.
Really, Snake?
Calm. Let your anger flow.
I never noticed the boob jiggle.
Snake! She's come out of her suit! Watch out! She's gonna try to grab you!
Oh, I thought you could, I thought there was a... well, I forget how to use camera mode. That did not work on her. Yeah, wow, she dodged it. Okay. I know there's some way to do it. We'll try it on the next one, once I fucking remember. Oh, you have to not kill them for several minutes.
Way to bring that bird down, Snake.
Drabbin'.
And you got yourself a souvenir, too. A grenade launcher. Nice. That's a real user-friendly weapon. Now,
Well,
put
I'm
you
not gonna wait
straight
several
to my
minutes.
depot. I'll launder this one free of charge.
Not kill for several minutes for
Only
what?
that you give it to
If
me,
you
gun.
don't kill
Weapon with that
one of the
mean
B&B members for several minutes, apparently, I doubt it's in several minutes. It's probably like a minute. Once they leave their suit, you're transported to another realm where you can have a photo shoot and make them dance to music.
Soldiers.
So I guess we'll do it with
The
Wolf,
soldiers of our
because
king,
I think Wolf is
a place
next.
that hasn't seen peace in a long, long time. She was captured by one side or another,
The next one is actually my favorite region in the game.
along with God knows how many other kids.
Anonymous violence.
Exactly. It's unknown whether her captors were with the government or the rebels. In any case, they got their kicks by abusing these helpless little kids day after day.
Like, I think this is the worst area. I think the next one is the best area.
That battlefield rage slowly built up inside their bodies, their minds. The kids tried to keep each other's spirits up, always clinging to the hope that someone would come to their rescue, barely surviving off of scraps of food. But those soldiers didn't stop. They called the kids parasites and shit-eating ravens, beat them even harder. Then one morning, the soldiers just up and left, leaving the surviving kids to be eaten alive by the birds. Almost like one of those sky burials. One by one, their bodies were picked apart by ravens' beaks, until finally the flock came for her. But by some miracle, their beaks cut her bonds instead. And like that, she was liberated. In that instant, she was filled with an uncontrollable rage, and it smothered her soul. She ripped the ravens pecking at her to pieces, and then went after the soldiers. And when she finally caught up with them, she waited until nightfall like a hunter awaiting its prey. They say that when a raven cries, a man dies. And that's exactly what happened that night. Screeching and cawing, she killed every last living being in the camp. Both the soldiers and the civilians they'd enslaved. In her eyes, there was no longer a difference. The cruelty her friends had suffered, the pain and humiliation she'd endured. Hers was the distillation of the rage that decades of war had imparted on those soldiers.
It was her strength and her greatest weakness.
You're something else, Snake. You managed to cleanse Raven of her rage.
One thing I do think is the issue with the B&B is that I appreciate that they're like symbolic of the fruits that the war has led,
Still too early to tell.
but you don't find out their backstories or really anything about them until after you've already defeated them. So, like, even if you do kill them, like, the impact that their characters have on the overall story is minimal when compared to characters that you more have a general understanding about before getting into a fight with, like the original Foxhound unit from Metal Gear Solid 1, or the Cobras, or even the Dead Cell members. Like, you have, like, the encounters that happen beforehand, and then there's other scenes with them, and they're, like, characters that you get to know before you actually have to deal with them.
Or decoys.
But for the B&B Corps, you only get that one scene where they kill a bunch of people. Like, they're less characters than they are bosses that were required for the game.
We're going to
Their backgrounds almost seem after the fact.
land and air routes are cut off. But there's a cruiser waiting for us. The Volta River is our only chance of escape. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Good thinking.
This way. Follow me. I don't need to feel the wind anymore. There's no need to keep lying to myself. I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or... Oh... Snake... Give me a hand.
Yeah.
The underground aqueduct leads to the river. There should be fewer of them down there.
Yeah, I'll save the game. I didn't remember any more gameplay after beating Raven. I thought this was the end of the chapter. Oh, I think it is. Ugh.
Liquid. Not bad.
Can you imagine if he pulled the trigger right now?
Where's the pigs?
That no longer matters.
Where is it? Ah!
Is that it? Naomi told me everything.
What did you order?
And now,
What?
thanks
What did
to
I
you,
order?
I finally have it.
I didn't remember saying I ordered something, but I ordered
Big boss.
Valkyria Chronicles 3 and Valkyria Revolution.
It's already too late. You almost did it.
When did I say I ordered something, though?
Looks like I win after all. Cigars, father's favorite. What do you say? Care for one last smoke? Huh. You think you're big boss now? Guilty as charged.
You said you had, you also had something coming in mail. Oh, well, yeah. I got Valkyria Chronicles 3 and Valkyria Revolution for like under $30.
But all that ends today.
You can tell Snake's old, otherwise that never would have happened.
But when it comes to CQC, I've got the upper hand. Even if you do get a hold of the system, you'll only have one part of the Patriots AI. The military part. What of it, brother? It's only a matter of time before I have everything.
I wanted to play that series, but I'm bad at strategy RPGs. It's not... I wouldn't even describe it as a strategy RPG. It's like a combination between a strategy RPG and a third-person shooter.
Impossible. We destroyed it. Your worm only managed to cut GW into little pieces. Pieces we were able to reconstruct. And then we stowed it away inside JD's network. This man's body has served me well, allowing me to pass every security barrier between me and GW. After all, the Patriots system is nothing more than a machine. Now that GW is a spook inside the network...
Yeah, it's like a third-person shooter.
It as an external
Your turns are on like a timer, and you have to like aim your guns and shoot at stuff.
network will be mine.
It's weird. It's really weird to describe.
I'll build my haven, free from all forms of control. I'll cast aside my old identity and take my own name for the first time. Liquid, your plan never should have existed. A system. Insurance that future generations never prosper.
Put my controller on the ground to charge it up, and it is tickling my foot.
The Patriots saw fit to create us, and in doing so became our only raison d'etre. I won't fight my fate any longer. I'll kill Zero and Big Boss and become a Patriot myself. It all began with Zero and Big Boss. Our purpose in life is to fulfill our destinies. And once all is returned to Zero, the world can be reborn.
Adam.
Adam is Ocelot's real name, if you've forgotten. Which I'm sure I'm sure most people have.
So long as we both live, the world will not know an age of light. If we're to pass the baton to the next generation, the only choice left to us is death.
Boss.
Good. The players have all assembled, Snake. The time has come for you to witness. Witness our moment of triumph. Go!
Hold it right there, Liquid! Drop your weapons and stand down, now!
Hell yeah! Here comes America! Well, the plot's over now. As everyone knows, like in real life, the American military has an 100% success rate. I have never seen them fail to solve a problem in fiction. That really is a crazy amount of manpower, though. Ugh. This has been like a minute solid of people lining up shots.
All of you, drop your weapons and put your hands up!
Barrel!
Ugh.
Aim!
Liquid! Stop!
Fire!
What?
Alright, to be fair, the knife will work, but you'll never get past Vamp.
The system is mine. Your guns and your weapons are no longer your own. Behold, guns of the Patriots. Bang! Bang! Shit!
You know, it's impressive he managed to knock 3 helicopters out of the sky with only 2 shots. I wish I had that kind of skill. Ugh.
Die!
I just love how he's making little sounds. It's so not needed.
Bang!
Jonathan! Ed! Commander! Commander!
Akiba, you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
But why?
Yo, this song's going hard, actually.
Do you see this, Zero? We are victorious! Behold, God of the Patriots! Out of my way! Let them have it. We don't need it anymore.
Mm. Mm.
You and me, we were great partners.
No. Great friends.
Meryl! Meryl! Meryl!
Oh shit, Johnny's hot. If you ignore the fact that he's constantly shitting himself. Also, I just want to say they stopped doing the breathing into people thing because it doesn't work. There you go. Yeah, you're actually better off, from what I understand, just doing chest compressions.
Meryl, don't give up on me. Meryl, don't go. Meryl.
It's actually a very well-made scene. Like, if that had been how she died, that would have been amazing.
Meryl. I, it's not, I mean...
Aww.
Thank you.
Okay, Meryl? Hey, if it's all right, call me Johnny.
I still think they should have made a Metal Gear Solid 5 with Meryl.
And the beasts are no different. Scorched shadows born to the world. When a beast steps into the light, unless the light is put out, the shadow cannot be erased. So long as there is light, there is shadow. To return everything to normal, the light must be extinguished. And when that happens, you will be too.
Like I said, we pride ourselves on service. Come on, let's take this guy to his friend.
Probably not the best thing to do, but... What if Snake bleeds out now that they pulled the knife out of him? Alright. Playtime, 8 hours, 15 minutes. 0 continues, 41 alerts, 333 kills, 2 recovery items. Oh yeah, I didn't use a recovery item this time. Well, I also stealthed this section. 70 items procured, 628 flashbacks, bandana stealth camouflage, 34 extra Brevin points. Alright, and with this, we've concluded the chapter. So, it's time for a drink run, I think. This is probably my favorite chapter in the game. Well, I don't know, the last one's really good. From here on out, the game gets really good. You can also view this mission briefing from the main menu. If I ever saw two fucking yolks merge into one new yolk, I'd be fucking scared of shit. Oh, and then she puts the lid on like Naomi showed. Oh, that's cute.
We'll launch a stealth nuclear warhead at JD.
I thought you couldn't control the nuke with GW.
We can't. We've taken over their guns and heavy weapons, but the WMDs are still under JD's control. That's where Rex comes in. I know where to find nukes they don't control. Vamp, how long until Rex is ready?
All that's left is the final check. We've identified JD's location through GW, an abandoned 20th century satellite orbit, disguised as debris.
A clever place to hide.
Satellite orbit.
Why did it focus on her butt?
Nuke. There's no need to worry about the Patriots intercepting it. By the time they realize what's happening, it'll all be over.
Once JD,
Oh, I wonder if Vamp's
is destroyed, GW
holding the dog tags of the Dead Cell
and all the
members.
systems under JD's control will then be ours to command. Now go. Prepare our haven.
How many are there?
Yes,
1, 2, 3, 4 maybe?
What the devil is this?
So, Fat Man, Fortune, Hot Coldman.
The video feed from the Mark II cuts off here.
Not Hot Coldman. Hot Coldman, someone else.
Haven.
I think the last one was called Chinaman, wasn't it? Wasn't it, like, super offensive?
In the beginning, the Patriot system was controlled by 4 AIs, with JD at the top. One of those AIs was GW.
Hey, Macintosh!
But Liquid was able to use it as cover to slip inside the system.
Oh, I heard that name before.
Yeah. GW was one of the Patriots cell AIs. It was installed on Arsenal gear. Emma's worm should have put it permanently out of commission. But Liquid somehow recovered and repaired it. I'm guessing JD must be unable to recognize GW, even though it's inside the Patriots system. It's a blind spot. GW was written off as lost while it was still tied in. Using it let Liquid interfere with the AI from the inside. He made contact under the guise of Big Boss's genetic code. Even the AI threat detection system was fooled.
Even on the network. Free from oversight by the Patriots' AIs.
It all makes sense now. That's why they made Arsenal go berserk 5 years ago. GW was on board.
Where is this haven? Where is their base?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is using the position of the Mark II's last transmission to predict the course of Liquid's ship. It's only a matter of time before we find him.
But that's not all Liquid said. Something about Rex being ready.
Rex? You mean Shadow Moses? It's Campbell.
The U.S. military systems are all in Liquid's hands now. The regional systems have all been shut down. Guns are falling silent across the Earth. It's the first total ceasefire in human history.
How's the White House responding? The public?
The president has yet to make an official announcement. But the media is starting to pick up on it.
The information's gonna be controlled anyway.
Not this time. The war economy is ground to a complete halt. It's tough to play down a crisis of these proportions. War economy-related stocks are already going into a free fall.
They must be shitting themselves in the White House right about now.
In any case, America had better sleep soundly while she still can. Liquid's insurrection is about to begin. The first thing he'll do is try to destroy the system that
I feel like I haven't cracked a joke in like 20 minutes, but I've gotten very invested in the end game.
No. Supreme authority still resides with JD, which the Patriots still command. Which is why Liquid plans to launch a nuclear strike on JD in its orbit.
But Liquid only controls SOP, and SOP only controls guns and small firearms. Unless he gains supreme authority, Liquid can't use America's nukes and ballistic missiles. So how's he gonna launch this strike?
Good question. The U.S. converted its nuclear arsenal to reliable replacement warheads 2 years ago.
RRWs.
Yes. The core of the RRWs is now completely ID controlled by the SOP system. You'd need supreme authority from JD itself to control them, and they can be shut down remotely in case of an emergency.
All the old nukes were pulled out of service when they deployed the replacements.
If Liquid can't use the nukes, then... then
He's going to use Rex.
What?
Rex was scrapped before the Sons of the Patriots system was implemented.
Of course. The railgun.
Indeed. Rex's railgun can launch a stealth nuclear warhead into space unconstrained by the system. In short, it's the only device they have that is able to launch a nuke. Liquid's going to use it to kill JD and deliver the coup de grace to the Patriots' reign.
Campbell, where's Rex now?
I think you know. A long-forgotten base in U.S. territory outside the Patriots' control. The place where Liquid made his debut, his monument, off the Alaskan coast in the Fox Archipelago.
Shadow Moses Island.
If Liquid destroys JD, and his GW assumes total control over the system, he'll have the world at his fingertips. And no one will be able to stop him. Not even the Patriots. You are the only ones who can save us now. Snake, I'm counting on you. Defeat Liquid and put an end to his insurrection.
I just noticed Snake's shirt just, like, shows off his nipples. Holy shit. I did not want to see that.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
I'm not dead yet.
That's not what I mean. You can't beat Liquid. He's got the Patriots' own control system on his side. Not only are weapons useless, but the US military is in shambles. And even if it weren't, Liquid's got enough men and machines to match it. Things can't get any worse. Face it, Snake. We've lost.
Otacon.
We never stood a chance.
It's not about winning or losing. I know we started this. And it's our duty to finish it. Sonny.
No! Jack can't go. He's not ready yet. He needs to rest.
Let me go, Sonny.
No. Your dialysis isn't done yet.
Snake. He's not ready yet.
Snake.
I'll be fine.
You know, it actually makes sense that Sunny's super protective of Raiden, because he's the one that saved her.
I'm a shadow, one that no light will shine on. As long as you follow me, you'll never see day.
Now we get to see them have a metaphor fight.
You and I are both just pawns in this proxy war. But once this is over, we will have our freedom.
Raiden.
I'll release you. It's the only way I'll ever be free.
Raiden. 5 years ago. That's not what I meant.
I've got nothing to lose.
Don't be an idiot.
5 years ago.
No, you've got someone to protect.
Yeah, this is 2014 then. So I guess it's Rising that takes place in 2020.
It even rained the day I was born.
You've got it all wrong. You were the lightning in that rain. You can still shine through the darkness.
The lightning.
Raiden. Look at me.
You know that hurts.
Do you see this? I have no future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction. You have a family.
I have no family.
Raiden. Oh man, that shot of Sunny right there.
I have always been alone. Always.
Aww.
Don't leave me here. Alone.
This is my fight. My destiny.
Dr. Emmerich?
Mei Ling.
Hey! Mei Ling!
I got the results back. It's official. He's on Shadow Moses Island. We lost Metal Gear Mark II's signal along the way, but the ship was headed in the direction of Shadow
It also
Moses.
seems like she lost her accent.
This is a picture of the island taken by a civilian imagery satellite. The sea line is rising due to global warming. Have you heard that the entire Fox archipelago is about to slip into the ocean? The surrounding islands have already been evacuated.
Liquid's arrival there can only mean one thing.
He is going to use Rex.
That's how it looks from here. All the Metal Gears after Rex were embedded with system IDs.
Then what about Rex? What did Washington do with it?
The nuclear disposal facility on Shadow Moses hasn't been touched since the incident.
That was 9 years ago.
The president of Armstech and the DARPA chief were killed, and the Secretary of Defense was arrested. By the time the Shadow Moses incident was over, there wasn't a single person left there who knew what took place. It was as if nothing had ever happened. The data was either falsified or erased, so no traces would be left behind. We were exiled to desk jobs for the same reason. Rex and the nukes should still be where they were 9 years ago. Untouched.
A forsaken island. A haven.
Well, I'd say it's more like a forgotten island. And it's sinking too.
I thought I'd never go back.
It'll take me a while to get there, but I'll be backing you up from aboard the Missouri. She's the only ship in the fleet still able to move, since it was decommissioned before the system was put in place. And Hawaii's not that far away. Otacon, you're not wearing your glasses anymore.
Yeah, I switched to contacts.
We rendezvous at Shadow Moses. He who submits to heaven shall live. He who defies heaven shall perish.
I have to atone for my past, too.
It's nice to get a quote from her.
Born from my research. Let's go. Shadow Moses awaits.
Up, crying wolf. The fuck just happened? Oh.
Whose footprints are these?
Okay. That cutscene really fucked me over there.
Everything all right, Snake? Shadow Moses.
Really do like that sequence. It makes me want to replay Metal Gear Solid, though. Which I think is actually still the #1 game on the list, isn't it? But yeah, it is. Wow. Oh yeah, because Vamp broke the original, now it's red.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I just slipped a little. Have to hurry. Not much time left.
Meet the Mark III. It's our last replacement, so try not to break it.
Hey, you broke the last one.
One more thing. I don't see anybody around, but there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
Ugh. Well, we cut off Otacon. Alright, anyway. We're in the new chapter, so it's time to go on a little bit of an intermission, like I said. I ran out of drinks a half hour ago, and yeah, that won't stand, so I have to go get more drinks. Also, I guess this would be a good time for anyone to go to the bathroom or whatever. But yeah, we'll probably be back in, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, something like that. Stream's still going, and at this point, I think it's pretty much guaranteed that we'll probably beat this tonight, so... God, I guess I better take fucking... And I'm back. Hopefully that didn't take too long, but I actually don't know how long it took, so... I don't know. Anyway, first thing we should do is rearrange our weapons. No, that doesn't work. Is there a way to unequip a weapon? Oh, there is. Triangle. Okay. Alright. Weapons we're going to need. For sure, Z's. Actually, chaff grenade. Saiga. Railgun. M4 carbine. Silenced SMG. No, Patriot? Yeah, silenced SMG. Okay. Items, ration, bandana, stealth, signal, intelligence, we don't need that. Plug, we need that. Syringe, solid eye, camera. Do we need anything else? I don't even remember what the Muna does. Yeah, I think we're good. Now, what I do remember is that
Solid Snake? The legendary Solid Snake? You?
Don't worry. You'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for legend, I'm afraid.
I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Where are you?
Where I see ya.
Can you take the old elevator? Nope, doesn't even work. Can't even get to the lower levels. Man, it's weird to say, but like the nostalgia that's hitting me right now. Fuck. Probably got all of them. Probably didn't need to get all of them, but I probably got all of them. Snake! There's Claymore mines in that field.
Be careful. There are Claymore mines around there. Who are you? One of your fans.
Nah, that's wrong, Otacon. The correct answer is to shoot it with a fucking railgun. Oh, I guess there aren't mines still on this field. I thought there were for some reason. Maybe it's just them old MGS memories. Pardon me. Do we still have to worry about this shit blowing up?
I don't see any enemies around here. Okay, we'll go through the door all the way at the back.
Otacon, last time around we had a few complications and wound up going through the commander's office in the basement.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then, let's get to the back door.
Everybody likes getting to the back door. That's my favorite door.
Otacon, the elevator's not working.
The panel lights are dead too. Looks like the power's out. Still, there's no need to take the elevator, is there? Hurry up and head to the gate at the north end of the building. Huh? Snake, that door is locked.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock
I
without activating.
I just realized the Otacon calls like this are a lot more in tune with the old Metal
My
Gear
old
2.
office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer. Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
I told you, I'm not
No.
senile.
I've forgotten it already. 37284, right?
Snake, I've checked the APU on this floor and engaged the generator. Energy output is low, but it should be enough to power the elevator. Try the elevator and see if it's working.
No. It's not. Hey, it's working.
Okay, first go down the central hallway. Don't worry, it's not electrified anymore. Everything looks exactly like I remember it. Except for that wall way in back, anyway. I still can't believe how much damage you caused in such a small space.
The switchboard. Nailed it with a remote control missile to shut down the electric current in the floor. The guidance system in those things takes up so much space, it hardly leaves any room for explosives.
Didn't make much of a bang, huh?
Hardly. Switchboard's still intact.
You're right. The wiring past the switch circuits could still be live.
Wait a minute. I'm not gonna get shocked if I walk on this floor, am I?
No need to worry. As long as you don't turn the current back on.
Well, it's also worth noting that we would have been shocked already. Man, this is where you first fight Grey Fox. Well, okay, technically it's not where you first fight Grey Fox, but this is where you first fight Grey Fox in Metal Gear Solid.
Hold on. I want to check security. Snake, that password I told you before, you remember it, right? Because I completely forgot. Can you punch it in for me? It's a 5-digit number. Nice job. At least your memory hasn't gone bad.
All right.
This version is totally obsolete. It's gonna take a
What?
lot of work.
Well, it's made in 2001, out of God. I'm actually a little cold right now.
Where we first met, huh?
You pissed yourself. Oh God, it actually reminds you that he pissed himself.
It's not conjuring up any unpleasant memories, is it? I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
Yeah, I remember.
If you hadn't shown up when you did, gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
Naomi hated them for what they did to Frank's body. But it was me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too.
We shouldn't have been so trusting. I blame myself, too.
To be fair, Naomi was on the team.
That's why it was so easy for me to believe her feelings were genuine. But she was only using us.
Oh, you mean recently.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
If that was all, it should have been over and done with in South America. Why'd she join us afterward?
Well,
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake. But it looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. In fact, the records show some recent activity. Look at this. It's an image taken a few hours ago by a surveillance camera up ahead.
If the door's locked, how are they getting in and out? Oh, they're using the dock, aren't they? They have boats.
The Beauty and the Beast.
They've been through here. And from what we've gleaned from the security records, it can only mean one thing. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. I finished rebooting security and released the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
Amazing. Almost makes me nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for every door.
Yep. It's been 9 years. All you really have to do is reinterpret the old technology in terms of the new. Getting old isn't all that bad, you know. Let's get going, Snake.
All right.
I finished unlocking the door on the first floor. It should open now.
Unlocking the door? What? Oh, the... Right.
Who are you? Neither enemy nor friend.
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. Ridiculous. You yourself in Zanzibar land.
Yes, he should have been killed, but he's still alive.
What?
They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
How long are you gonna stay in there? Huh? Are you one of them? No, I'm not. I always work alone. Alone? Are you an otaku too? Get out.
Okay. Nice little nostalgia trip right there. Man, it's probably been a long time since we did the Metal Gear Solid. Fuck me!
Gecko! We've got Gecko!
Since we've done the Metal Gear Solid playthrough. So this might even be a little nostalgia trip for the viewers, too. Granted, I think all the viewers are asleep now. It's very late. That's okay, we're beating this game. Alright.
Okay, Snake. Take the stairs down and go to the north door. I'll open it for you with the Mark III.
Stairs. What are these stairs which you speak? What was that? Was that a gecko? Okay, I really want to know how the fuck this works. Because those fucking elevators weren't able to take the weight of, like, 8 dudes in the first game, but now they can take the weight of a fucking gecko?
The Mark III is totally defenseless while working on the door. You'll have to distract the gecko so they don't spot it.
Yeah, distract. I'll get right on that.
Okay, Snake. It's open now.
I love how it just is like, oh, okay. Alright, you're free to go. We didn't think you'd fucking kill it. Oh, here we are. Now's a good time to save. Boy, am I with you, Snake. I feel like I've been sitting here for 9 hours. You know, if she can pilot that mech, you'd think it would be easier to make it so she could also aim the gun without getting out of the mech. Like a more extreme sniper wolf fight.
Show me your tears. Let them flow. Cry until your eyes run red.
psychology, crying is thought of as a way to freely express and release feelings. That beast cries and cries without stopping. There must be some immense sadness in her, the stress of which is tormenting her mentally and physically. Crying is the only way she can deal with it.
Thanks, Rose. That was really helpful. I wish I had gotten the good one with Laughing Octopus.
What the hell is going on?
Infrared, maybe? No, you're wearing octocamo. It wouldn't be able to read you. Snake, do you see a pattern in her attacks? Anything that gives you a hint?
Right. Now that I think about it, her attacks have been coming from downwind.
Which means?
Damn. She can smell me.
Amazing. Tracking you in this wind. Just by your scent?
A St. Bernard can find and rescue a lost hiker in the middle of a blizzard in the Alps. If that beast has no olfactory sensor as keen as a dog's, it's not out of the question.
Then what do we do? Octocamo doesn't do anything to mask your scent.
All I can do is try and guess where that thing's going to be. Try to move downwind.
Can you do it?
Either I do, or I don't.
Okay then. Good luck, Snake.
There might be an item that masks your scent. Herb native to South America. The locals use it to relieve the symptoms of altitude sickness. Can also be brewed into a delicious tea. Slightly increases psyche restoration speed when equipped. Okay, so that does that. I actually wanted it to do something scent-wise. Cigarettes, that won't help. Yeah, I don't think I have any items for this. Okay. Not my best aiming. She can see me. There she is. I think. Yeah, there she is. I am not. Got her. Wow, that did a lot. Whoa. Oh, she's engaging in melee with me. I didn't know she could or would do that. Shit. God, she's just chaining her attacks. There we go. That should confuse her sensors. Not my best work, frankly. Fuck yeah, greatest soldier alive. Still, somehow, despite being, like, the equivalent of 80. She's close, and I should chaff again. She's gotta be around here somewhere. Nope, that's a railgun. I think I got flashbanged. She's coming. I need to scare her off with some more chaff. I'm close. I'm very stressed, but I'm very close to have psychologically recovered. Okay. Alright. Now we just need to find Wolf. Found her! Keep that chaff up. Gotta knock her out. Take out those geckos. We definitely got her on the ropes. One of the frogs sees me, but I was about to say, but I don't see the frog. Shit. That's not good. Oh, God. Well, I found her. She's got to be somewhere downwind so that she can smell me. That's someone that needs death. She's got to be somewhere in this direction. As, like, weird as it is to say, I actually kind of need her to shoot at me in order for me to figure out where she is right now. I had a brief, really good loop against her, but then she ran away. Okay, well now a frog can see me, but I can't see the frog. There she is. I literally... Neither of us can find each other. I'm pretty sure I just found her. I'm pretty sure she's a fucking foot away from me. Which is actually useful. Because if she's a foot away from me... Oh, yeah, she's a foot away from me. She's a foot away from me. She's gonna have to... start lining up her shot. Okay, the blizzard's actually so heavy, I don't think either of us can see each other. Like, we're all blind right now. This is silly. I almost think I should just lie the fuck down. I think she's seen me. She has. She's behind me. Damn it! This fucking shotgun missed every shot. Hurry up, Snake! Oh my god, I actually nailed it. Wow! Yeah, moral of the story, shotguns not made for distance shooting, actually. Weird, I know.
The cries of babies. Stop it! Stop crying! Please! Please stop crying!
Hey, it's Sniper Wolf. It's not Sniper Wolf. It's a ghost.
Don't come any closer. I'm sorry. I was so scared. Forgive sorry.
You can cry if you want. Cry if you need to. I don't need tears anymore. I've cried myself dry. So cry. As much as you like. I will be there to listen.
Alright, let's see if we can't trigger that thing. It's like as we're going, our footsteps are reappearing in the snow. But they're just like popping in, so it's like there's footsteps ahead of us. So it said several minutes, but I can't imagine it's actually several minutes. It might actually be several minutes. Holy shit, this might take forever. Well, this is also the only one we're doing it for. Hey, there it is. Alright. Fuck yeah. Take that picture. Alright. What's the other one? You can get her to dance with an iPod, right? Let's go with... No. Let's see. They're supposed to be able to dance, right? What is it? Playing Oshi Tohan Seikatsu with the iPod. Okay. So let's see if we can't find that. No. 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 Wow! This is some suggestive ass sound effects. Oh, that's cute. Alright, I really need to knock her ass out, actually. Alright, there we go. We had fun. And aggressive sex sounds. Oh, I could have muted it. Oh, well. I literally forgot I had that power. And so this is where you get that railgun I've been using the whole game. The fucking recoil on a railgun has got to be unreal. But we all know that Jill Valentine and Solid Snake aren't humans. They're gods in the flesh, so...
Thanks. Time for another bedtime story, Snake. This one's about crying wolf. You don't need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa tearing themselves apart in the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered, and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both. So she wrapped her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses. Her brother wasn't crying anymore. Horrified, she pulled her hand away, covered in sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. a wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body had rotted away. The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf. A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, there was never any wolf in that camp. She was the one who killed those babies. But she couldn't bring herself to admit it.
The way Drebin just said babies, like babies.
Going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives. And she never did, even as crying wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the battlefield. Snake, fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done. She was cleansed by you. If the cries she heard of children on the battlefield have been silenced, it's because of you. You ought to be proud. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis. But you should know, Snake, she's been controlling all the other beasts. She's the beast of beasts. Don't let her get her hooks in you.
I won't.
See you around, Snake.
So it feels like Crying Wolf seems like the most realistic of the beasts' backstories we've seen so far, minus the weird wolf hallucination part. But even that's not completely insane because people hallucinate all the time.
Welcome.
So Wolf seems the least like the least bonkers of the B&B. How long do wolves live? Can that actually be the same wolf from before?
Hear that, Snake?
Yeah. The wolf dogs.
Her family. It must be tough for them in this environment with all the people gone.
Wolf dogs aren't like other dogs. They're closer to wolves in nature. Happier living in the wild than being kept as pets. Even more so now that they're guarding the grave of a loved one.
You sure about that?
Trust me. I used to live with dogs just like these. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, if you say so.
Snake?
Oh, Rose. It's you.
I'm glad to see you're safe. You're not hurt too seriously, are you?
No. I'll live.
I was listening in on the B&B's stories, too. It's heartbreaking.
Those things happen every day on the battlefield. But you're right. They're never easy to hear.
They've all suffered such unimaginable trauma. Hearing the cries of phantom infants in your head, facing flashbacks to uncontrollable rage. These are textbook clinical cases for us counselors.
PTSD, right?
Absolutely. I can't believe anybody would coerce them into entering battle in their state.
Just goes to show how much faith Liquid has in their combat abilities.
That's no excuse. No CSP member, no one with even a shred of conscience for that matter, would ever treat another human being like that.
Conscience?
Well...
Liquid? Listen, lady.
It's more than just a matter of conscience. Without the proper treatment, their symptoms will worsen, eventually leaving them unfit for combat entirely. And that can't be good for their commanding officer.
Maybe not, but it suits me just fine.
Snake?
Look, maybe it sounds callous to you, but that's how things are out here. We're talking about survival.
Well, yes, but...
I know what you're trying to say, and your heart's in the right place.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I'm sorry I lashed out like that.
Forget about it.
Snake, there's only one of those things left. Stay focused. The end is in sight.
I'll be careful.
Alright, let's do it. Oh, this joke is great.
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
When I played this the first time, I freaked the fuck out.
We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layered, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon. Get a grip.
This whole scene is a fucking stab at Xbox.
Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
And also a reference to how you used to have to change discs. I think the 360 was probably the last console where you changed discs. Railgun. Can you take shortway down? Holy shit, you can. I actually legitimately didn't expect the answer to have been yes. Oh god, I forgot to put on my bandana. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. I don't need my bandana. Snake, you've got to heat the key.
Otacon, how do I get this door open?
It's not opening? That's weird. I know I disengaged security back at the lab.
We should have been able to get to Rex's storage hangar from here.
I've got it. If memory serves, there are casting and rolling facilities directly beneath the furnace. You should be able to pass through them to a drainage duct that leads to the hangar.
How do I get there?
There should be a special service elevator in the northwest corner of this floor.
Northwest corner. Got it.
It's kind of interesting that it's not just like a pure nostalgia trip and they actually have like actual bits of like level change. I thought there was a ladder there. Oh, well there's stairs. That's like a ladder. But I thought there really was a ladder there.
Snake. I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter. What about her? She might be a spy.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
Gray Fox.
You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge.
But I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Did they redub that, or did they use Jennifer Hale in Twin Snakes? Yeah, so this is a new area. Is that multiple gecko? I actually think the most important thing I can do right now is get a chaff to go off. If I can get a chaff to go off, I can take out that gecko. And if I can take out that gecko, I can deal with the scarabs. Or there's multiple fucking gecko. Alright, well, if there's multiple gecko, we need to take out these scarabs to get my feet back under me. Clearly, I've been seen by one of the gecko. This one. Alright. Gecko down. How the fuck am I missing? There we go. Let's see, there's gotta be a door somewhere. Found it, I think. Probably. I probably found the door. Oh, maybe not. No, because I think this is the way I came in. Didn't Otacon mention, like, a duct or something? Ah, there we go. Figured it out. Found it. Found the duct.
Finally. It's just up ahead. The hangar's just a little bit further. Stay en route.
Watch out for them old school pitfalls. I thought there was more of these. Maybe I'm remembering a different room.
Rex is on the floor above you. Use the lift. Hop on, Snake. I'll send her up. Rex. Look, the railgun's been removed.
They just needed the railgun.
Liquid doesn't need the whole Rex to launch his nuke. He only needs the railgun.
Damn it. Has it already been shipped?
Hang on, I'll check.
I'm afraid so.
Oh, that answers the question.
The railgun is no longer here.
I love how Naomi's like trying to hit on Vamp, and then she's like, "Give me this fucking knife." No, you don't get the knife. Yeah! Seriously, can I have that knife?
On their way. Soon, there'll be nothing left of this place.
We've been had. Rodigon.
Snake, I think I might be able to get it working. I just need some time.
Hurry!
I'll leave the rest to you.
Naomi!
She's like, I tried to get the knife. What do you want from me? So, here's the biggest issue. I literally don't remember how to CQC, and I need to CQC in order to beat Vamp.
Snake, I don't know much about Vamp, so there's not much I can offer you by way of advice, but you do have my unconditional support. Don't let him beat you, Snake.
Make him pay, Snake! Do it for me!
No, not MGS2. How do I do it in MGS4? How do you grab at MGS4? Holding R1. Okay. Cool. Alright, we're good. Alright, we can beat him. I just need to know how to fucking grab him.
I'll take care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that monster. Get Naomi back, Snake.
I need to change my weapon. They equipped the operator. I don't want to have the operator. You know, people talk about how inhuman Vamp is, but people forget that he really beats the shit out of Vamp. Like, Snake has the most impressive win record in all of Metal Gear. In fact, the only fight he loses is to Fortune.
Yes! You did it, Snake!
No.
Yes. Time to finish this.
Wait. Oh, it's R1. I was told... Okay. Get up, Snake. God. Ow.
Time to finish this. That's it.
Gotcha, bitch.
What have you done? There. Now you're a mere mortal, like the rest of us.
Clever. But can you kill this mere mortal?
Vamp. Yes. Easily.
Snake, look out! They're rigged to self-destruct!
Snake. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. You ready for this? Sonny gave me the go-ahead.
How about it, undying man? Care to die too?
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
I'm the main character in a sequel game. It's an okay game.
This one is mine. You keep those gecko at bay.
Raiden, I'm just gonna put it out here, but considering I have to use a gun and you use a sword that can, like, cut metal in half, I'm pretty sure it'll take me 3 seconds to kill Vamp and you 3 seconds to keep the gecko at bay.
I'll do my best.
Like, I'm just saying.
Wait, you are a scout too, are you not? Then, let us duel with blades.
I would just like to point out that both knives and swords are blades. It is nice that Raiden gets to finish off his own enemy, though, instead of having Papa Snake take him down.
Those are suicide geckos. They blow up and they take us with them. You've got to keep them back. I'm sending you data on where to keep them. Put a bullet through their brains.
I can't see because of the smoke. I would really like to be able to see. Gotcha. Yeah, so basically you just have to prevent the gecko from blowing up long enough for Raiden and Vamp to finish their dance. Go down already.
Damn! Here they come again! Hang in there, Snake! Don't give up! Just like that, Snake!
Which, you know, brings me back to my point. Like, good for Raiden for being able to, like, beat Vamp and everything, but dear God, should we have swapped. Raiden would have such an easier time killing the gecko, and Snake would have such an easier time killing Vamp. Killing super soldiers is his bread and butter. He wakes up every morning and kills 3 of them for breakfast. Ow, I have blown myself up.
Watch out, Snake!
They are coming in like obnoxious frequency now. I think I'm doing it. I think we got it. I think we're done. Oh god, I shot nothing. Why is Raiden using his sword? I thought they decided to use knife. You know, I've never actually been able to watch this fucking fight between Vamp and Raiden because you're always shooting Gecko at the same time. I really should look up what happens in that fucking fight. Yay, you did it, my boy. Granted, it would have taken me 11 seconds, but, you know.
Snake, get out of the way!
Rex.
This thing might come in handy after all.
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the nanomachines inside his body. But after so many battles, he's finally reached his limit.
Doctor, ease my pain.
Naomi, Sonny asked me to tell you something.
What is it?
I cooked them right.
I see.
That's nice.
Good for you, Sonny. You finally did it. No, I can't save you. You have to trust me, Dr. Emmer. Give this to him.
Not for revenge, but to end his suffering.
Now you can return to your true self. You can be at peace. Yes.
I don't know why she couldn't do it. Is it because she's a doctor or something?
Forgive me.
This doesn't change anything. Why?
We can't erase the past, nor can we forgive it. And so the only thing we can do is end it. Snake. Liquid's down below us. He's stolen the Patriot system, slipped out of their sight, and taken their Ark.
Ark?
A warship. Unfettered by land, law, country, or network. The only place where they are truly released from the shackles of the Patriots. The place where they can be free. Outer Haven.
Outer Haven?
Liquid plans to launch the nuke from that ship. Snake. You have been given life so that you may fulfill.
It's a good
your
callback to the
purpose.
conversation about Haven from earlier, but also
When all
Outer
of this
Haven.
is over,
Outer Heaven, I mean.
you'll have no choice but to
And of course,
accept
the Sunny Side Up was about Sunny's fortune
We are
telling
given
and
life
how
only
Naomi
so
taught
that
her how
we
to
can
cook eggs.
atone for our sins. Your life was created for that very purpose. We all must atone for our own sins. We must not pass them on to the next generation. We must not leave them for the future. That is your true fate. One that even you cannot defy.
Naomi!
What have you done?
Vamp and I, we are the same. We're living corpses. Our bodies kept barely alive by nanomachines.
Then you...
Cancer.
Ah!
I shouldn't even be alive right now.
I was just like, wait, why is Naomi dead?
The nanomachines have kept it from progressing. But there's nothing more they can do. With the nanomachines gone, time will unfreeze and begin to flow again.
What are you saying? Goodbye.
That actually, in retrospect, seems like a very cheap way to kill Naomi.
Don't!
Why can the nanomachines only prevent the cancer from spreading and not just kill it? Like, if they have nanomachines that can keep you alive through headshots, I feel like they could just use it to kill the tumors.
Sonny. Naomi, don't do it! Are you crying? For me? Naomi, why?
You have such beautiful eyes.
And there's another girl that Otacon likes that fucking died.
I'm sorry for everything.
Now go!
Let's get moving.
Why does it always end this way?
Otacon! Come on! Pull yourself together!
Naomi!
Get coming!
everything yet. I've still got a job to do.
That's right. We need you.
I'm done crying. I don't have any more tears to shed. We have to get out of here.
Again.
Any ideas?
Time's running short, so I'll explain as we go. Pay close attention.
I'm listening.
Okay, so this scene is simultaneously awesome and controls like complete dog shit.
Promise me you'll carry on. Or will.
Snake, we have to get out of here. Follow the supply tunnel. Stomp those gecko and head straight for the exit. Snake, I've made Rex's control manual. Check it out before you get...
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep dashing, Otacon. You can talk to me as much as you want. I'm not gonna do anything. This is a bunch of shit tier UGs versus the OG Beast. The strongest Metal Gear ever made. Not really needed, but I appreciate it, Raiden. One would probably make the argument that Ray is a better weapon than Rex, because Ray can be mass-produced. And also, it uses water as a fucking weapon and a fuel source. And also, it's amphibious. And it's also easier to, you know, move. So Ray's probably the better the better weapon overall, but Rex has way harder firepower and way thicker armor. Like, Rex is virtually invincible.
Liquid Moses, where our fates were born. And where yours ends, Snake.
So I would say, like, overall, Ray is probably a better, like, overall weapon because of portability, fuel sources, the fact that it's amphibious.
Ray may have been designed as a Rex killer. You've got me on your side. You can't lose.
Oh yeah, I forgot it was supposed to be a Rex killer. It isn't very good at killing Rex. Wait, I don't think it was supposed... Well, I guess it is supposed to be a Rex killer, but it... It's a lot less of a Rex killer and more the Navy's version of a Rex. So I usually use missiles to fight Ray. This fucking gun is the most bullshit thing I've ever used in a video game.
Now's your chance.
My chance to what?
It leaves itself wide open right after you dodge its attack. Keep dodging and wait for your chance to counter.
Yeah, if this was supposed to be a raid killer, the fucking Navy needs to get its shit together.
The machine gun's overheated. We need to wait until the barrel cools down.
Fun fact, the US Navy is the second largest air force in the world.
Where's Liquid?
Oh, also, I guess Ray looks cooler, but that's not...
Snake! Fox.
Nah. Yeah.
Sorry, but that won't work this time. Behold! Liquid!
You've dislocated your shoulder again, Snake! Actually, I think it's the stab wound, but... It's just literally skipping. Oh, it's a Mount Rushmore. It's Big Boss, and...
This is the liberty we won for ourselves. Outer Haven. And with this weapon, I will destroy JD. Then everything ends, and everything begins. But as
is that Zero and the boss? It's two big bosses and Zero and the boss. I've never noticed that before. Yeah, do it, Raiden. You don't need that arm. You know, you could have done it with the knife, also.
Sonny, forgive me.
For the record, that's the most impressive feat of strength in Metal Gear. Like, even beating Snake punching Cyborg Ninja, and Cyborg Ninja fucking, like, holding off the weight of Rex. Actually, that even surpasses Raiden's feats of strength in Rising, probably, where he, like, picks up the Mantis Blade and just fucking starts chopping up a Metal Gear with it.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
Yeah, it was in front of Federal Hall. There were all these tourists around you.
They were asking me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
It is the Empire State.
The Chrysler building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists.
The next thing we knew, the tourists had gone away. And a week later, I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence.
That night, we went up to the top of the Empire State Building.
It was so beautiful.
I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
Worthless fossil.
Alright, chapter end. Playtime 10:50:29. Still 0 continues. Somehow I keep pulling this off. 58 alerts, 349 kills, 2 recovery items. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't use a recovery. I probably should have this time. 70 weapons procured, 656 flashbacks. I definitely should have used it against Crying Wolf. That fight went to shit. There we go. I was gonna need that. Okay.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of 33 knots. The Missouri is falling behind at a rate of
The
about
game doesn't give me
200
the stake
miles
of choosing the slides, right?
Can't this thing go any faster?
I'm afraid not. This is as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised as orbital debris. Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
If we can figure out JD's orbit, we should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
JD is in a synchronous elliptical orbit, so its next perigee should be in,
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Right. In 15 hours, it's going to be over the Bering Sea, 494 nautical miles from the Bering Strait. Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position in that area.
Do they really have to get that close to launch?
Wow, they were really zooming in on her butt.
Railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee. The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
Will we make it?
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete.
God, he's
This
literally
ship
on
is
oxygen.
stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track her.
No radar?
From the looks of it, Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge to destroy JD. You'll need to open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get inside.
Inside? Why can't we attack it from here?
It won't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching. And wipe
That's the
out
first
GW's
person in the game that he's allowed to touch him.
The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface.
Jesus, Johnny.
We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right. And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
A giant microwave oven. You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Snake, this isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
Outside the corridor, Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do.
Where is she getting this information? That's a very good question.
Point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's
Ah.
launch.
Naomi.
There's a lot about this game I don't remember, apparently.
On Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sunny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sunny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Promise. Promise me. You'll carry on. Or will.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
We can do it.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain." Any other questions?
I thought it was helpful.
Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke?
Ha! And then there's a no smoking sign right next to him.
So this program, you're saying Sunny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sunny. Sunny went fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster.
It's nice that all the girls in his life got together to make one virus.
She took my sister's code
Minus
and
Sniper.
worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code, but what I did see reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sunny created, it's even better than Emma's. Sunny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake, you ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
Are you trying to kill yourself? So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do. Besides smoke. Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
I'm gonna do the final bathroom break of the stream once we get onto the ship.
Captain, enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines.
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead, and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain. Captain?
Yes?
That guy turned away in the most suspicious way possible.
This is my first real engagement.
I see. Your point?
At first, getting assigned to this ship was a big letdown for me. But the inaction was kind of a relief, too. Captain, I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
Right. Thank you.
Aw, yeah.
live, but he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the system to protect them, everybody's losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects
Yeah, he
are so
did kind of get himself
soldiers are
crushed
deserting.
by jumping out of the Metal Gear for no reason.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up with a 9ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding. Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only ones still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Driven, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do.
Oh shit, Metal Gear landing.
See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig? If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell.
I do not get the fascination with carbonation. Okay, he's a wizard. He's clearly a wizard. The fire is coming from nothingness.
It is. I'm all out. All right.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
Hell yeah, you needed that. Guy.
You're over there. There.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots.
Great.
Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each called from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriots system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. Meryl, can you hear me? It's time. Time to do your duty. Remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
Railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked
Ugh.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
I'm gonna be honest, if I was JD, I would just launch the ICBMs on Outer Haven.
Enemy moving to intercept.
Maintain full speed.
Because they said JD still has control over the nukes.
For the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
That's actually really impressive aiming.
Target hit. Light damage.
The enemy's
That
returning fire.
really does go to show what Solidus talked about in Metal Gear Solid 2 about Arsenal being a piece of shit.
All hands prepare for impact. Brace yourselves.
This suicide mission brought to you by Apple. He's really lucky that didn't kill him.
sorry. It's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Hurts a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about
He fell into
I love how enthusiastic Snake is about this. He's like, yeah, right?
You go ahead.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Snake, can you hear me? GW is toward the ship's stern. Hurry!
Man, that is a smooth-ass transition. Alright. Hey, Warslut means sweet deals at Driven Shop. Everything's half off. Good thing I don't actually need anything. Well, I might buy ammo or something. I don't know. Well, anyway, really hate to kill the drama of this scene, but I think it's time for the final bathroom break of the stream. Probably. No, yeah, because it's just straight up cutscenes from here on out, so I actually literally will not have an opportunity to go to the bathroom again. So, yeah. Woo-wee. Nice to stretch my legs, but I can stretch my legs as much as I want when I'm done. Let's get this shit going.
Good job, Snake. You made it on board. Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are already on their way. Break through their defenses and find GW's server room.
Frog. I believe the gecko can actually see me. What, y'all want some? I didn't think so.
The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwave?
If that freaks, the waves will start to evaporate faster than person.
Sounds like a perfect job for me.
I'm using the M4. That's out of character. I guess when you need a gun, you just grab whatever gun you want.
Meryl.
Meryl's in danger. Take out the enemy before.
That was some uncharacteristically bad aim on my part. Really? I swore I got her in midair. Oh god, I shot around. Alright, well, that was terrible, but hey, we survived.
Snake. Snake.
Meryl, don't!
Hell yeah, Johnny. Get her the fuck out of this room.
Meryl! Wait, Akiba!
It has been a long time, Snake.
Psycho Mantis.
No, that was another me. Can you hear the screams? They cry for battle.
The fact that Psycho Mantis is not the strongest character in Metal Gear is fucking hilarious. Like, in any other, like, military fiction story, Psycho Mantis would be so fucking broken.
What's this? I see.
Alright. Easy solution to this. Actually, hang on. Can I... Theoretically, right? Ah, worth trying. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. There we go. Ow. God, I'm doing I am getting shit on right now. Oh, my gun's unequipped. That's why I can't fucking aim it. Where is she?
Even if she tries to hurt you, Meryl's not acting of her own free will. Don't
Yeah, we know. Where is she?
knock her out if you have to, but don't hurt her.
Where is she? Oh no, I surrender. Yeah, I don't surrender. Damn, that was a good tag. Okay, we took away her ability to control Meryl. Next up is her ability to control corpses. I think we got it. No, we're close. It's literally hanging on by a thread now. Got it. Ow, fuck. You and me, Manus. Where are you? Where is she? Ow. It doesn't seem to be working. Wait. Nope. I have to use a ration. I don't understand. Hang on. Oh, actually, we should call these two anyway.
The women of the B&B Corps. One laughed, one raged, and one cried. And now the final beast who won't stop screaming. But wailing may be the product of some unendurable fear that's gnawing away inside.
Oh, she's the fear. There we go.
Imagine what kind of trauma would cause a person to scream like that.
I've got an idea. What if you use those puppets to turn the tables on the beast? Control her instead.
Oh.
It's worth a try at least. First, select one in the item window.
Yeah, no, I gotcha.
Press the attack button to shoot out a ghost, just like a weapon. If the ghost hits its target, it's showtime.
Mm-hmm. Nope, I gotcha.
Snake, go on. Take her for a spin.
Mm-hmm. I gotcha. I gotcha. Let's get rid of the M4. I literally don't think I'll need it ever again. Has the ability to release ghosts. If it hits a dead person, it allows you to manipulate their body. Is this the stun doll? Or, well, whatever. We're going to use it and see if it works. That weapon is useless? Okay, so it has to be... Mantis? I fucked up. Yeah, it's doing both at the same time. Good thing that didn't hit me. I like how instead of zooming in on her face, it just goes right for the tits.
I hear them in my head. The screams! Make them stop! I don't want to hear them anymore! I'm scared. I'm so scared. My head hurts. It hurts. I'm sorry. Have mercy. Let me out of here! I can't breathe!
That's actually a really cool effect on the costume. Outfit. Suit.
Get out of my body. Forgive me. Set me free!
And the boob jiggle. She dodged it.
Excellent, Snake.
Psycho Mantis.
From Metal Gear Solid 1.
You don't seem to believe your own eyes. Very well. I will show you the power of the world's greatest mind reader and psychokinesis. I'll start by reading your personality. Rather, your past. That's right. This is no trick. It's
I know, I was very sloppy. Hit me with it.
What? Where's your data?
Oh.
Your skills have improved, or rather, your hardware. How about this, then? Witness my psychokinesis. Put your controller on the floor.
Okay.
Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now, I will move your controller by the
I'll tell you if he does it. Yes, kind of, but also it's on the carpet. So...
The spirit of the warrior will always be with you.
Thanks, Sorrow, even though we have absolutely no relation to one another.
You bested the last beast.
Like, not even a little bit?
All you just picked up lets you manipulate anybody who's got nanomachines in them. Sounds like something the devil's cooked up, if you ask me. Mantis came from South America. She was born and raised in a country racked by never-ending civil wars. Her village was attacked by enemy forces and burned to the ground. This was when she was still a little girl. Hunted by enemy death squads, she was separated from her family. She barely managed to escape with her life. Ended up in the basement of this one building. It was full of corpses that had been dumped there. Almost all of them had been tortured to death. She was petrified with fear. And then, she heard the sound of heavy boots on the floor above her, followed by shrieking screams. The kind that would make every hair on your body stand straight up. She had stumbled across a makeshift torture chamber. Somebody'd locked the door, and she was trapped. It was dark, it was dank, and it was full of a wretched stench. She couldn't sleep with the screams of torture victims all around her. All she could do was sit curled up in one corner of the room, trembling. A week passed, then 10 days. She managed to keep hydrated by drinking the filthy water pooled up on the floor, but there was no food. Being trapped in that kind of place, half crazy from hunger.
Did she start to eat the bodies?
Number on her mind. Did you know female mantises eat their mates? The screams went on day and night.
Sometimes.
She covered her ears, but it didn't help.
Apparently, the thing with female mantises actually is that it's not that they're like drawn to eat their mates. It's just once they, you know, fuck, they get hungry and they'll eat the closest like thing to them.
She started feeding on the corpses.
There you go. Which is, you know, usually the mate she just made it with.
In her mind, it was a female mantis devouring her mates. It was like one big twisted waking dream. There was no mantis, of course. It was all a hallucination. Nothing more than some story spun by another person she'd created inside. Her unstable mind was what made her so vulnerable. Later, they ripped out what was left of her psyche with drugs and hypnosis and implanted the persona of Psycho Mantis. It wasn't her will that
Why anyone would ever want Psycho Mantis in control of someone, I don't know, but there you go.
Screaming Mantis was just another puppet. Anyway, she survived several weeks down in that hellhole and finally got back to the surface. But the screams in her head didn't subside. They would always be with her. Only this time, they weren't real. The inner earplugs didn't work anymore. The Black Mantis had disappeared. There was no place left to escape.
That actually sounds a lot like textbook PTSD and
but it's over now.
I want to say disassociation,
Mantis from that dark
where like
nightmare.
you feel disconnected from reality.
The last of them beasts.
You got it, pal. Well, I'm done playing storyteller.
Disassociation?
Now get
I
going.
don't know. I'm not a
GW
psychologist.
is waiting. And this time, you get to make up the ending.
But like the like constantly hearing the like sounds that traumatized you and stuff. Wow, Johnny did a real shit job of getting her out of the fucking room, didn't he?
Snake. Where's Johnny? They're here. Go on without me. This time, I'll protect you. Go. Destroy DW while there's still time. While I'm still alive.
Meryl.
Snake, the corridor ahead is full of microwaves.
Yeah. No way I'm getting through there uncooked.
That's like the second person he let touch him.
This time, I've got your back.
One thing I appreciate about Meryl's design in this is that she, like, you can look at her arms and be like, damn, Meryl is fucking ripped.
Go!
Better make them count, girl. Alright, easiest way to do this is this.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of it. It's not about winning or losing.
Tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep ponds where words are spent. They are seldom.
Why don't we get somebody else? It's our duty. I've got nothing to lose. You were the lightning in that train. You can still shine through the darkness.
Go! Go! Hurry!
Sorry.
We'll meet again on the other side.
Time to do your duty.
Failure will spell doom for the human race.
Go!
It's actually really impressive.
Last mag. Come on, Snake. I can't hold out much longer. Damn it! I can't protect anyone. I can't.
Meryl!
Where the fuck were you?
Johnny! Johnny, you're all right.
Here.
You trying to make
Well,
up for being late?
that's helpful.
Meryl, I'll never leave you alone again.
I don't know why you did it the first time.
Cover!
Clear!
I like how he yells clear and then they instantly start shooting.
Who needs nanomachines anyway? Right, Johnny? Tell me something. How come Mantis couldn't control you?
I figure she probably used people's nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
But don't you?
No, I don't have any nanomachines in me.
What?
Every time we had mandatory shots, I ducked out.
Don't tell me you knew this was gonna
This
happen.
is fucking confusing as shit to me. Because it makes me wonder if Johnny is actually a genome soldier.
I tried to keep track of everybody's data on my wearable, but I could never keep up.
And why you weren't affected in Europe on the Volta.
Yep.
Asshole. Johnny, I'm running low.
Don't worry. I got these from Drebin. Meryl.
Johnny, I never knew. All those horrible things I said.
Forget it.
All those stomach aches? Was that because the nanomachines weren't there to suppress them?
Yeah.
But if you're afraid of shots, why'd you join my team?
I wanted to be near you. To protect you.
Johnny?
Meryl.
I'm the world's shittiest genome soldier.
Ever since Shadow Moses, when I first laid eyes on you. Meryl, marry me.
He's got a hell of a sense of timing.
What do you say?
I have to say, no.
You'd rather stay single? Okay, but we don't have to make it official.
No.
Well, how about we just move in together then?
Nope.
Why? Is there something wrong with me?
No. I'd just rather do things my way. Johnny. Marry me.
Yeah, girl!
I'll say it again. Marry me.
Yeah!
It'd be my pleasure.
That's a grenade.
Hey. And don't even think about cheating on me.
I wouldn't dare.
That is the correct way to phrase that.
And I want a real wedding. With flowers and a cake. It's been my dream since I was a little girl.
I love how they're more in sync than if they had SOP. But also that line about "it's been my dream since I was a little girl," of course, is like mirrors her line about wanting to, like, dreaming to be a soldier since she was a little girl in Metal Gear Solid 1.
I want to be a bride.
That's a nice little callback.
Take me home, Johnny.
Why does Meryl not have her own game? I'm just gonna run for it. I wonder if there's a way to win this fight, but I also know I'm not gonna fucking try.
Snake? Snake!
The award for dumbest gecko, or dumbest frog ever, goes to that lady.
Gone. The shots. They're not working.
Come on! Get up! On your feet, Snake!
I always wondered if those grates underneath Snake are specifically designed as an explanation for why his bandana is just going through the floor.
Run.
I am lightning.
You know, in retrospect, he actually only lost one arm. Or unless he lost the other one when the ship crashed into him. Maybe he did lose two. I don't know. Yeah, I'd back up too. You just shot lightning from nothingness. I have no idea how he's doing this, by the way. I don't know how he's shooting lightning. It's not like he has, like, a lightning modification to his body or something.
The corridor's full of microwaves.
I must wonder if he's, like, slightly psychic.
One of us is enough.
My body is a machine. I can take it.
Your body may be a machine, but your heart is human. You've got a life to go back to.
She means nothing to me now.
Ryan, look at me. You still have your youth. Don't waste it. You can start over. From here on, this is my fight. We tore the world apart. Made your life a living hell.
Okay, well, Snake, in your defense, you didn't start any of this.
All right. I'll make sure they don't get through.
Stay with me, Snake. Hold on until we insert the virus.
Shout out to the frogs. One, not pulling out their fucking guns. And 2, just letting Snake walk right by. The frogs are being very nice to not pull out guns in a fight where he can't defend himself from guns anymore.
Thank you, Snake.
I bet it does all that to standardize your health for this scene.
Snake, that place is saturated with microwaves. The longer you stay in there, the greater damage you'll take. Get through there as quickly as possible. Don't give up on me, Snake!
Look at Snake's hot buns. So I guess this is this game's version of the torture scene. Oh, okay. Okay, it's actually not possible, I don't think, to get to the end. Well, maybe it is. Fuck. I was pretty sure it wasn't possible. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it, though. I'm actually not very good at pressing buttons fast. Yeah, that's about as fast as can be reasonably expected for anyone to press it.
So this is GW. It's like a graveyard in here.
They all look like Boss's grave.
Otacon, can you do it?
Leave it to me.
Like how they all immediately are like, fuck, he got the sword back. Seriously, get the gun. I mean, I'm okay with Raiden surviving and whatever, but it's just like, if I was a frog, I would have pulled out a fucking gun by now. Also, shout out to Ocelot bringing only the most elite soldiers from PMCs, and yet somehow they are all women. Maybe he only chose elite female soldiers. Or maybe he specifically only chose the most elite of the frogs. Do we know why there are no male frogs?
We did it!
probably look that up.
It's over.
They did it! Johnny!
Apparently, you can grab their crotch in this game and they beat the shit out of you for it, which is fair. No, there doesn't seem to be an explanation for why frogs are all women.
Snake.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a specific reason why all the frogs are female.
Wait a minute. The worm is still spreading. And it's not stopping at GW. Is it removing the other clones? No. Wait. I don't believe this. Naomi.
What is it?
JD is
being erased.
Snake. Hal. It's you, isn't it? I hope you're listening. The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network. It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that tied them all together. I've set this video to play back once they're all gone. Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning. The Patriots were planning to use nanomachines to implement the system over the entire population. I had an obligation to stop it. With a little help from Sunny. She helped me. She believed her talents could help you all put GW to rest. What she created was an anti-AI Fox dye. But this virus's name is Fox Alive. It's the conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago. We wish to free the captured foxes, to let them run free in the wild. By the time you hear this, I'm afraid I'll be gone. This is a strange feeling, leaving a message to be delivered after you've died. Hal, if you're listening, I'm
sorry I deceived you. It hurt me more than anything else, lying to you like that. I wanted to apologize to you before, but I never got the chance.
Oh, me.
And yet, in the end, you helped me feel the joy of living. Thank you, Hal.
Otacon needs to look into better shaving techniques. He's got some serious razor burn.
Snake, hear me. Our country is an innocent child once more. A new dawn is rising.
You're from, like, Africa. What do you mean, our country?
Built a new destiny for herself. Snake, the time has come. You've earned your rest.
The rose petal is about to fall.
Snake? Snake! Snake!
Hell yeah, I'll save a game. What if we ended the stream right here?
Snake, wait here. I'll get a medic.
Enough! Stop this pointless fighting! This is no war!
Rise and shine, Snake. Look, the war is over.
Why? You could have stopped us.
Stopped you? Why would I want to do that? This is just as I'd hoped things would end. Back before Father's time, before Zero gave birth to the Patriots, the US, China, and the Soviet Union formed a secret pact. The organization they created was called the Philosophers. Through 2 world wars, it spread its roots and extended its reach. After that, the Philosophers splintered, and factions began to squabble over the fortune they'd amassed. They called it the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of funds that would later provide the foundation for Zero's Patriots. Zero sought to use his riches to achieve world domination. Our father, Big Boss, sought to free himself from that chokehold. His dream was to create an army of free citizens, one that answered to no government. Outer heaven. But he failed because of you. 9 years ago, I tried to free us from the control of our genes. 4 years later, dear brother Solidus sought to free us from the control of the Patriots' means. All of it, was nothing more than a process of trial and error, the end result of which is Outer Haven. To be free from sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot soldiers. Free from Foxdie. Free from the system. Free from ID control. Our minds free from their prisons. That is the haven I've yearned for. This is it, brother. Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free. The war is over, but we still have a score to settle.
I love that Snake stands up in the Metal Gear pose. You know, part of what makes this fight great is that it's completely fucking pointless. This is just a grudge match.
What you've got, Snake.
Wow, he fucking dented the armor of this fucking arsenal. Fucking just senton bombed him. Ow! God damn, Snake. That's fucking great. That's fucking great. And then the health bar comes up and it's the MGS1 health bar. Because they both want this fight. Oh, God. This is This is probably the second, maybe the best final boss in Metal Gear. The only reason I would say second is because MGS3's is fucking amazing. But if I recall right, yeah, they also use the fighting style from 1 and the themes from it. Oh, I love it. Oh, this is amazing. Yeah, get up. It even has the same. You use the same moves they both do. Oh, I love it. Get fucked, Liquid. Get fucked, Liquid. And he also does his poses. And then it changes to Tanker Incident. And then it changes to the fucking health bar from MGS2. Ah. Oh, God. Yeah, boy. I also like how you're, like, beating the shit out of him. He, like, goes from, like, pure liquid to... Oh! He goes from, like, pure liquid to, like, liquid ocelot to, like, he's starting to become more and more just regular ocelot. Like, you're punching the liquid out of him. Oh, man, I'm getting my shit pushed in. Da-na, here in my heart, and your soul supreme. Damn it! I'm having some issues. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater. Fade on a tree frog. Ah. You're literally punching the ocelot back in. Oh shit, it froze. It shows a very poor time to freeze. Glad I noticed, though. Okay, hang on. To be fair, we've been going for 13 hours, so... There we go. That kicked on, and now I should be able to get this back on by deactivating and reactivating. Okay.
This is only the beginning, Snake. America will descend into chaos. It'll be the Wild West all over again. No law, no order. Fire will spread across the world. people will fight. And through battle, they will know the fullness of life. At last, our Father's will, His out in heaven, is complete. Somewhere out there, I know he's laughing. We are beasts created by man. Unless the light is put out, the shadows cannot be erased. So long as there is light, erasing shadows will do no good. I am Liquid's doppelganger, and you are his. Just like your father. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good. Pretty good.
Was that a fox die trigger?
Sonny's program destroyed JD's brain, but left the brainstem intact. She analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriots' control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air, electricity, food, medicine, communication, transportation. She cut off the Patriots' control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image. Or maybe it was just one big defragmentation. Fox alive. The AI is truly a living thing. The Patriots' reign has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
So, Kojima's original ending involved Otacon and Snake turning themselves in and having them executed for war crimes, which is really stupid because Otacon and Snake never actually commit war crimes at any point. The one time they were, like, blamed for war crimes, they were framed for them. So, otherwise, they're usually operating under government directives. Like, Snake has been operating under the UN most of this game. Or as a member of Philanthropy, which, as it turns out, is not a terrorist organization. Granted, they did give up government secrets and post them online, but that's not war crimes.
Congratulations.
I don't know how they got this dress onto this boat, but they did.
Colonel.
Oh shit! She would just carry that gun with her.
You're going to walk me down the aisle.
Aww.
You're not angry anymore.
Oh, I'm still mad. But now, you've got a chance to win me over.
You're right. We have plenty of time now. You look beautiful.
Hey, they're alive! I actually assumed it was going to be Maylene that was going to do the wedding because she's the captain and they have that ability, but... Oh, look at little flower girl Sunny.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony. Let us give thanks for the life they will soon share, and pray they have love everlasting. Now, let's all send this new team on their first mission.
Huh?
Hey, go on, do it.
They didn't exchange their vows.
Just in time. And I brought gifts. A shower of flowers, compliments of Drebin. And a little something extra from me.
Okay, so Drebin's a wizard, right? How the fuck did he do that?
the key.
Ah, poor Mei Ling.
Where's Snake?
Who knows? That guy always keeps you waiting.
Ah.
Sunny, come on.
Snake. Thank you.
Oh, he's so cute. Look at him. He's so tiny.
Jack, how are you feeling? Do you mind if I sit down? Jack. Don't shut me out. I need you to listen to me.
What do you want? Come to laugh at me?
Look. Look at the boy.
It's a very conveniently placed mirror.
Cute. Campbell's kid.
No. He's yours.
I don't have any kids.
He's your son.
You said miscarriage.
I lied. I had a healthy baby boy.
I don't know why I lied. But it's a very common theme in media.
Roy pretended to be my husband. To protect me. And our son. Only until you completed your mission. To shield us from Patriot eyes.
What?
I mean, you probably could have told Raiden, but...
He didn't even tell Meryl. He sacrificed everything. Even his family. To protect us.
I don't believe it.
I mean, he looks exactly like you. So...
He's really...
Jack, come on, man. Fucking look at the kid.
Aren't you going to say hello?
Oh, they named him John. Like Big Boss. Oh, that's fun.
Son. Little John.
Scared of me, huh? I don't blame you. It's okay.
I'm not scared. I think you're cool. Kinda like a comic book superhero.
Not inaccurate. Aww, so cute.
Rose. I'm done running.
He is so tiny.
No longer afraid.
I'll never leave you alone again.
Aww.
Like a scene from Beauty and the Beast.
Don't say that. You're no beast. You're my husband.
Well, he's a little bit of a beast.
And his father. And me. I'm going to do my very best to be the wife and mother this family deserves.
And then this is, of course, the cemetery that GW mimicked. That's Boss's grave. Hero forever loyal to the flames of war rests in outer heaven.
War has changed.
So he was buried, like, literally next to her.
Our war is over. But there's one more thing I must do. One last punishment I must endure. Erase my genes. wipe this meme from the face of the earth. This is my final mission.
You gotta feel really bad for the fucking groundskeeper that have to clean this shit up. Fun fact, 1 in 10 people survive being shot in the head for this specific reason, because when the bullet goes through, it just goes through the back of your head, and they can usually save you from that. Assuming they get you to a hospital in time, obviously. Yep. I guess that's not a fun fact, come to think of it.
Nothing beats a stiff drink, huh?
I didn't know you drank. I thought it was strictly soda for you.
Not like I never touched the stuff. Soda just agreed with the nanos better. The nano machines break down alcohol before it has a chance to get you drunk.
So, that explains it. No need to hold back anymore, huh?
Yeah, well, it ain't all sunshine and rainbows. A lot of folks lost their entire sense of being the moment SOP went offline.
Whoops.
You mean SOPs?
I didn't realize that would pause it.
I heard some people are going through withdrawals. SOP syndrome.
Yep. SOP kept more than just alcohol under control. Those poor slobs are virtually naked now.
From what I hear, over 10% are showing symptoms. I guess getting rid of the Patriots won't solve all our problems overnight.
You, probably already suspected this, but I'm not actually an employee of AT Security.
Huh?
The Patriots raised me to be a gun launder.
The Patriots?
My earliest memories are of the LRA. They kidnapped me, forced me to fight. Yep, you're staring at a former child soldier. My parents, brothers and sisters, all killed in the war. Guess that makes me what you'd call a war orphan. After that, the Patriots picked me up and brought me into the family business. I was Drebin, number 893.
I never realized how Drebin telling his background story kind of parallels with his telling the B&B Corps stories.
How do you suppose
As if he has some sort of, like, kinship to them. Like he identifies with them because he had a similar background.
In fact, I was under strict orders to back you guys from the start.
You what?
Hey, man. Don't take it personal. I wasn't the only one under their orders.
Huh? Merrill and...
They probably never realized it themselves, but...
Rat Patrol 01.
Team 01.
Friendly reminder that Drebin is a goddamn wizard.
Patriot.
Played like a violin.
But why?
Obviously, Liquid's plot was a threat to the Patriots. So they planned to have you guys take care of it.
Didn't turn out quite how they planned, though, did it?
Yeah, well, I don't think they expected you to crash their system and wipe them out.
So, does that mean you're out of a job now?
Are you kidding? I got the Drebins. All the Drebins in the world are in on it. From now on, we're in business for ourselves. We are pawns no more.
Easy there.
The White House might have lost its taste for unilateralism, started to rebuild. But there's a lot of failed states out there that went bankrupt from their PMC habits, and they owe a shitload of money. Now, only question is, who's gonna pick up the tab? I'm sure these new governments will try and keep it under control with PMC corporate reform laws, but it ain't gonna be good enough. They all sunk up to their eyeballs in the war economy. Might not be a new world order, but the old order under the war economy's gone for good. I'm guessing the UN is gonna be more important than ever, what with multilateralism and all. A certain president said it best back during the Cold War. For in the development of this organization rests the only true alternative to war. Then again, the UN itself's just an old 20th century relic. And if you think about it, when you look at its history, it ain't that different from the Patriots.
Ah, that's right. The nano machines used to keep you sober.
Crush. Mix. Burn. Repeat.
Hey, Uncle Hal, can I give him the Mark III?
Huh?
He's kinda a new friend.
Yeah, why not? We can make one in 5 minutes.
We understand each other's language, but we're having fun. He's my very first outside friend.
Really? That's great. Sonny, it's okay if you want to live outside now. It's your life. There are other havens out there.
The sun looks so pretty.
Sonny,
I like it outside. Uncle Hal, when is Snake coming back?
Snake.
You know what I appreciate is that Sunny's like the first girl Hal loves that doesn't fucking die.
So he went on a trip to help him get better.
Granted, it's more of a platonic love, but...
No. He needs to be alone.
I wonder if I'll ever see him again.
Snake had a hard life. He needs some time to rest.
Are you crying, Uncle Hal?
No. I'm not crying.
Alright, Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. Now, there's one stinger left, so I'm going to wait for the stinger before I actually properly review this. Jennifer Hale, Little John. Voice of God, of fucking course. Kojima had to get himself in the fucking voice line somehow. So here's the big one. When I was playing this game for the first time, you know, I was reading the names, and then Big Boss Richard Doyle came up, and it just lingers on it, and you think to yourself, wait, did Big Boss have a fucking line of dialogue in this? Did he scream when he gets thrown into the fire? What? And the answer is no.
That's right. Good. No need for you to go just yet. It's been a long time, Snake.
The man aged with fucking grace. I also appreciate that he looks basically exactly like Solidus. Debriefing. CQC hug! I actually remembered, Big Boss winning this fight, but it wasn't really a fight, he just CQC grabs him.
It's over.
It's closer to Sun.
Time for you to put aside the gun and live. It all began with a bunch of old is over. I'm the only one left, and soon I'll be gone too.
How can you still be alive?
I literally set you on fire twice.
Liquid burned on the Volta wasn't mine. That was the body of a clone. Solidus. He was a perfect clone. Zero and the proxy AI.
I just want to be,
after him were convinced
perfect clone is
Solidus
actually
was
impossible.
me. I was implanted with nanomachines, kept in a state of eternal sleep by JD and the proxy AI. They had me sealed away.
But that's okay. This is
only
Metal Gear. I'll let it go.
But my will too.
So I guess are ghosts and psychic people. So what the fuck am I talking about? I don't know why I got stuck on that.
B&B members you encountered. For me to wake again, the system had to be destroyed, one way or another. Ocelot and Eva wanted two things: to bring me back to life, and to end the Patriots. That meant destroying the AI and killing the man, JD and Zero. Right before you uploaded the virus into GW, the way to JD was opened, but only through the physical manifestation of GW. That's when we finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them, for Naomi, nothing was more important. And it was for that they put their grand scheme into motion. Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it by replacing the missing parts with pieces from Liquid and Solidus. And Ocelot, in order to fool the system, used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own. He used hypnotic suggestion to turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger.
Which has got to be the dumbest thing that happens in Metal Gear. You know, excluding V, because V isn't real and never happened.
Will, let alone turn one person totally into another. Under certain conditions, someone can be made to play a specific role. Act like someone else. Cats do love to play as snakes. It all started with him.
The fuck is this?
Zero.
Oh, my daily weather report.
Zero grew old, and by the end his Patriots were being run by a network without shape or form.
What do you mean, without shape or form?
The proxies were only one small part of the vast cycle that Zero created. The corporations, for-profits, and research institutions that comprise the military-industrial complex were part of it too. They operated on budgets automatically allotted to them by the proxies. Accounts maintained by the Patriots. The network covered everything from weapons R&D and investment to production and marketing. It encompassed the people, the companies, even the laws that protect them. Politics and economics became nothing more than iterations of the same oppressively uniform system. I don't think anyone realized that it was all a setup, a mere set of norms. The Patriots were those norms, a neural network reduced to its simplest form. That's what they really represented. Uniformity without individual will, without change. But then one day, those norms suddenly deviated from that pattern and underwent a mutation. It was like the birth of a new life form. The system found a new way to propagate itself. War. The norms the Patriots had crafted for their unified state quickly became dependent on a single business, the war economy. Meanwhile, the political cause of creating a cleaner, safer battlefield provided a convenient catalyst. By then, the system was no longer being steered by Zero's will, or anyone else's. It was then that the norms, manifested as AIs, the inheritors of Zero's will, began to reproduce and take on a life of their own. Zero's original intent was to carry on the boss's will and establish a unified world state, an inside world. But his successors failed to carry on his will. Eventually, JD became the very age itself, propagating its will as it pleased, and this age chose to act through economics instead of nation-states. Powered by the industrial and digital revolutions that came before it, this age gave birth to a twisted economic revolution, a battlefield revolution. It created a new world without substance. In this new world, there were no ideologies, no principles, no ideals, not even the thing she treasured most, loyalty. There was only the war economy. It was a colossal error in judgment, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen. With the American system in a state of collapse, the Patriot society has reverted to a blank slate. This man was the source of it all. And he doesn't even realize it. He's completely unaware of the fact that he led the world to the brink of ruin.
I think you start to hear him go and
Bad blood between us. It's funny,
like I think there's a tape dedicated to it in V.
actually face to face with him again. The hatred is gone. All I feel is a deep sense of longing and pity. Did Zero
Oh yeah. Also, the solid eye that Snake has is the opposite of Big Boss's eye.
Or did he fear me?
That he lost.
It's too late to ask him now. The original members, Paramedic, Sigint, Eva, Ocelot, they've all passed on. Only Zero is left. Everything has its beginning, but it doesn't start at one. It starts long before that, in chaos. The world is born from Zero. The moment Zero becomes one is the moment the world springs to life. One becomes two, two becomes 10, 10 becomes 100. Taking it all back to one solves nothing. So long as Zero remains, one will eventually grow to 100 again. And so, was to erase Zero. Even the mighty Patriots began with a single man. That one man's desires grew huge, bloated, absorbed technology, began to manipulate the economy. We realized too late that we had created.
Oh, I just got little slippers.
We had helped turn 0 into 100. His sin was ours. And for that reason, I'm taking it upon myself to send 0 back to nothing.
Yeah! You dramatically turn off the life support on that old man. That's how we do.
You going back to 0 as well?
You erased me 2 times before. Today will mark the 3rd. The fox die 0 planted in you. It's already begun eating away at my body. Truth is, the fox die in you is what killed Eva and Ocelot.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, that makes sense.
She told me everything.
It's a very slow acting fox die, though.
What's wrong?
They did it again. Oh, they used you to kill me. Oh, the Patriots. No, they're proxies in order to bury us. They did it again. In the end, they're no more than a program. Oh, all they can do is repeat the same pattern over and over again. Do me a favor, will you? Take me over to her. There's one more thing Naomi wanted me to tell you. About the old fox die in your body. The one that mutated. The new fox die inside you continues to multiply. At the same time, it is preventing the old mutated fox die from reproducing.
I have literally no idea where he's getting this from.
The new fox die is uprooting the old. Naomi confirmed it in her follow-up.
Well, I guess that's the answer.
The mutants are receding. Before long, they'll be gone entirely.
Does that mean the mutant strain won't cause an epidemic?
Oh, it will only live as long as you do. then the process will just repeat itself. One day, the new Fox Die 2 will start to mutate and become a new threat. That is, if you manage to live that long.
You just gotta shove more Fox Die. You shove a third Fox Die in there.
Am I going to die?
Infinite cure.
Everyone dies. You can't stop it. You can't run away from it. Let me tell you something. Don't waste the life you have left fighting.
That means a lot coming from Big Boss.
I've never thought of you as a son, but I've always respected you as a soldier and as a man. If you'd been in my place back then, maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did. Ever since the day I killed the boss with my own hands, I was already dead. Boss, you were right. It's not about changing the world. It's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is. It's about respecting the will of others and believing in your own. Isn't that what you fought for? At last, I understand the meaning behind what you did. At last, I understand the truth behind your courage.
The fact that you're still streaming when I woke up. Welcome back, mate. How was your sleep?
It's almost time for me to go. And with me, the last ember of this fruitless war dies out. And at last, those old evils will be gone. Once the source of evil returns to zero, a new one, a new future will be born. That new world is yours to live in, not as a snake, but as a man. Know this. Zero and I, Liquid and Solidus, we all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems. And
My phone died and it appears Symphonia is not shipped, so I'm going to assume this won't be coming on Monday. You don't know, they might teleport it.
Was on the inside. Trapped.
The new Amazon teleportation technology.
The boss and I may have chosen different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty.
Okay, so I hate to ruin the tension of the moment, but this man is having the world's longest heart attack.
But you have been given freedom. Freedom to be outside. You are nobody's tool now. No one's toy. You are no longer a prisoner of fate. You are no longer a seed of war. It's time for you to see the outside world with your own eyes. Your body and your soul are your own. Forget about us. Live for yourself. And find a new lease on life. Boss, you only need one snake. No. The world would be better off without snakes.
Seriously, why is there not a Meryl sequel, though?
This is good, isn't it?
Bye, Dad. Woo! Woo! That was a doozy. 14 hours. And I'm out of drink again. Thank God the credits are rolling, or I'd be fucked. We'd have to have a second intermission. Oh shit. Okay. God damn. All right. Metal Gear Solid 4. Guns of the Patriots. Holy shit, that was a doozy. Let's start off. This game has a very strong soundtrack. The gameplay is pretty fun. The psychological, like, the psyche, balancing in this game could be done a little stronger, because it's usually just, like, inject yourself with a syringe to calm your psyche or lay down awkwardly on the ground. Not the best secondary bar introduced in the series, but overall, the combat of this game plays pretty well. I feel like the CQC is a little weaker than in 3. And the, like, war economy Drebin point system is kind of weird, but it's also gives a lot of diversity to how you can approach your combat scenarios, as opposed to other games where it's a lot more linear and on rails. The fact that you can, like, purchase ammo and you can purchase weapons and stuff gives you a lot more options when going into an environment. I definitely prefer the more traditional sneaking style. This is a Joan Ben song. Great. Alright, so this entire review is getting fucking cut then. But I'm gonna give it anyway. But yeah, so I definitely prefer the more traditional sneaking aspects and sneaking mechanics of the previous games, as opposed to the more open map style that this game goes for. Like the big shell kind of MGS3, where it's like linear maps and you can kind of approach it how, like, you kind of have to approach it in, like, one way or the other, sort of, whereas this gives you, like, a large area, usually with, like, backup allies in a war zone, which I understand is kind of the point of the game, that the game is all about war. And the game does a very good job of being all about war. It's just mechanically, I'm not the biggest into it. The B&B Corps is definitely the weakest enemy team in Metal Gear history. Metal Gear Solid history, I should say. V doesn't exist. V's not real. That never happened, and you made it up. Because the original is more protesty. Gotcha. Because, you know, as I've explained, their background seems sort of after the fact, although I never really caught that it was related to Drebin's backstory, and how he feels a sort of kinship with them, but it still feels like they're there because they have to have an enemy team in a Metal Gear. Like, they're clearly seeds that war has planted, and they're sort of products of the war economy. But so they do fit in with the themes of the game. It's just like, as a team, they're not as heavily integrated as previous enemy teams have been in the games. So overall, the game plays pretty well. Not as good as MGS3, but probably better than any of the other Metal Gear Solids, other than 3. Characters are... See, here's the thing. The new characters are actually pretty flat. I could barely remember most of Rat Patrol's deal, and, like, Drebin is a fucking wizard, but he's not that great of a character. Like, I know people really love Drebin. Drebin's certainly a character. Sonny's cute. John's cute, but he has, like, 3 scenes. John's cute, he has 1 scene. Sonny's cute, everybody likes Sonny. And I'm trying to remember who else is new in this. Oh yeah, and the B&B Corps are fucking nothing burgers. But most of this game is made up from old returning cast members, and those cast members are fucking amazing, and the way they finish most of their story arcs is brilliant. Now, obviously, there's some weak parts where Raiden, in order to have a character arc, goes through a fucking emo phase again. And Naomi's death scene makes no sense. It is really heavy-handed. It's just like, oh, I'm dying of cancer. Also, I'm gonna kill myself. Why? I don't know. Fuck you. That's why. But for the most part, it does a great job of bringing back the old characters and finishing off their arcs, and it shows a sort of reverence and respect for the old cast in the old games throughout the entirety of it that, like, really does it justice. But I think that might actually be one of the issues with Metal Gear Solid 4, is that it does such a good job referencing the previous games, and does such a good job at giving them the justice and respect they deserve, that it almost doesn't have its own identity. Like, it does a great job of wrapping up the story, and as a sequel, it's phenomenal. But as far as an actual, like, self-contained entity, Metal Gear Solid 4 almost seems to prioritize the previous games so much that it almost just seems like an entry designed to wrap up plot points and character arcs than it is in itself a standalone product. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It is the conclusion of the Metal Gear saga. V isn't real. But it does mean that the merits of the game itself are mostly lent to it from other games in the series, and not actually its own merits. So I think overall, Metal Gear Solid 4 is a good, enjoyable game, but if you were to play MGS4 and you hadn't played the other Metal Gears, you'd probably not like it very much, because there's not a lot to it by itself. It is exclusively dependent on your appreciation of Metal Gear prior to this entry. But I liked it. Oh, and the ending is fucking amazing. Like I said, from Shadow Moses onward, brilliant. I do think it's weird that Mei Ling and Naomi no longer have their accents. That is disappointing. Give these girls their accents back. But other than that, yeah, all about it. And also, there's even going through this again, I still find things to appreciate. Not as much as I would with, like, a Persona 5 replay, usually. But, like, there's definitely some things I missed in my younger days that I can definitely appreciate. Like, looking back and being like, oh, that's kind of clever how they did that. And also some things where I can look and I'm like, okay, you clearly had the setup for that and then made an excuse to justify the setup. But okay, sure. Weird focus on boobs and butts in this, like, even more so than previous games. Especially in inopportune times. I'm trying to think of anything else that I need to say. Here's the thing, we're going to end up just sitting in silence as these credits roll, because these credits are going to be able to outlast my review. For sure. For 100% sure. Oh, the cutscenes, way too long and not enough gameplay. Yeah, that is actually a problem. Like, 2-hour cutscenes, and then, like, I remember Kojima's dick was very hard making. It was certainly... Kojima's dick gets harder every single game. Which is how we arrive at fucking Phantom Pain. I remember the first time I beat this game, it took me 24 hours, and then the second time I beat this game, it took me 4 hours. Because I skipped all the cutscenes. Like, it's that egregious. There's easily more cutscene than actual game to this. But, yeah, enjoyable for what it is, for sure. Okay, that's it. That's all I have. I'm out. Oh, yeah, and the original ending of this game was fucking terrible. Thank God the cast, like, called Kojima on that and was like, no, you're not... That ending's stupid. Yeah, there he is. There's Kojima. Hi, Kojima. MGS4 was Kojima's hand at making anime. That could be true, actually. That would make a lot of sense. Oh, the original ending was that Snake and Otacon would submit themselves to be executed for war crimes, and then they die because of war crimes. Like, they're executed for war crimes. Except, at no point in any of the games did either of them commit war crimes. So it's the stupidest fucking ending ever. And the cast, when they heard that, came to Kojima and was like, no. And so that's how we ended at this ending.
There's nothing left for us to do.
I saw one motherfucker in the YouTube comments actually try and justify why that would have been a better ending. I think it was on a fucking Death Stranding trailer. They were like,
Sounds good to me.
or a Silent Hills trailer where they were like sucking Kojima's dick. It was also the same person in this comments that was like, yeah, fucking 3-week sniper battle against the end would have been totally better than what we actually got.
You can pass on to the next generation. No genes, no memes. You're man-made. You're a beast.
I know. A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent
I flew
living.
to Japan to personally tell you that your sucks.
A shadow of the inside. Of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me. As a witness.
A witness?
Yeah. Someone on the outside to bear witness to your final days. Someone to pass on your story. Not that I'm the only witness. But I'll remember everything you were. And stick with you to the end.
Otacon.
Besides, you wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
That's the first fucking stinger in Metal Gear series that doesn't, like, lead to another. Like, I think, if anything, the fact that the stinger at the end of the game is a fucking joke, and not an actual, like, prelude to the next game is absolutely perfect.
Come quick!
Like, that of anything, like, spells this is the final Metal Gear. I like how she just cracked a fucking egg and is like, there, they're done. We did it. Game over. Let's see. Playtime 13, 49, 44. 0 continues. I can't believe we got 0 continues. 59 alert phases, 372 kills, 3 recovery items, 70 items, 716. Bandana, stealth camouflage. Confer the title of Frog. We actually didn't get Panther. I managed to play so shitty, I got Frog over Panther. I used to only cook one side of the... You used to cook eggs like Sunny. For frequently rolling. Okay, fair enough, game. That was how I'd keep it running. See, I only like the whites of the eggs. I like my eggs cooked so that, like, they all, like, harden out, but then I cut out the yolk. You know how when, like, a yolk has, like, a film that develops over it that you can, like, break and spill it out everywhere? I like it like that, but then I just cut the yolk out, and then I just eat the white part. Because I'm crazy. That was it. We did it. We beat it. I'm going to switch over to the PC so that we can add it to the favorites list, and then I can end this 14-hour stream. Okay, that should be fixed now. Let me just make sure. I have to turn off the webcam sync. Should work. Should be working. It's like 1,000. Oh no, it's there. Perfect. Okay. Let's just hear my audio. Okay, that should be fixed now. Okay, cool. All right. So that brings us on to where are we putting this game? Metal Gear Solid 4: Guns of the Patriots. God, I have to take notes for Echo Night soon. Oh, I finally get to eat dinner. Holy shit. I'm looking forward to it. Oh god, I don't know. Definitely nowhere near Catherine. Definitely lower than Catherine. Dinner at 8. It's not 8 a.m. for me. Um. Hmm. You know how I said that there's a gap between Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect? This might be there. Like, I was assuming I was going to put it lower, but I don't know. That ending is really strong. The ending is really strong, but then the European chapter is pretty shit, though. There's a lot of dull cutscene. I don't. You know what? This might be too high. Hang on. No, I'm actually. Hang on. We'll slide it in there. We'll see how it looks. How's that feel? No. I think that. God, that's weird. Really? There, me? I feel really bad about having 3 Metal Gears in the top, like, 10, but it's also not surprising. Could it perhaps be above Mass Effect 2? No, definitely not that high. No. Yeah, I think 9 might be it. Could I see it going any lower? I think what's happening is that the ending really, really pulls it forward. Yeah. And also it's cheating by banking on all of my nostalgia. So yeah, I think number 9 is probably where I'm going to put it. But I will say that this is mostly nostalgia bias. So so it's cheating. It's a cheater. But I think that's where I'm going to put it. Slot 9. So there you go. And it looks like next up in the queue is bum 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 Echo. Oh shit. Jackson with the raid. Wow. Welcome everyone. Unfortunately, welcome everyone. How are you doing? Uh what were you streaming? You're gonna regret this placement later, aren't you? Probably not. Oh shit! Thanks for the follow, TNK. Yeah, it looks like Echo Knight's coming up next. I did not expect this raid. Wow. What were you streaming? We are, oh shit, Sentry, thank you for the follow too. Hollow Knight, brother, no, how's your stream going? It's going great. Oh shit. Kyron? I'm gonna say Kyron. Sorry if I've mispronounced that. Thank you for the follow as well. It's going great. It's been going on for 14 hours, 16 minutes, and I was about to stop it. Um, we even added the game to the favorite list. But yeah, Hollow Knight, that's a really good game. Hollow Knight is. I would play it again if I didn't have the policy of always trying to get the true ending, and I don't want to do the Colosseum ever again. Ever again. I fell asleep around 2. When I woke up, he was here. Yeah, we beat it in one sitting. We beat the entire game. So we beat all of in Trial 3. Yeah. Never again am I doing it. That's the only reason Hollow Knight was not added to the queue, is I'm never doing that again. A fun fact, getting the flower to Godseeker is, I found, easier than getting the flower to the person you're originally supposed to get the flower to. But yeah, we beat the whole game in one sitting. So that's why it went on for so long. Man, stream for 14 hours. I can't even stream for over 2 hours. Yeah, wow. So thank you for the raid. I feel like I need to raid someone else, but I don't think I know anyone that... Oh shit, thanks for the bits, Jackson. I don't think I know anyone else that's on. Just Megalodon. So I feel like I gotta pay it forward. Oh, but yeah, so Hollow Knight's going good. That's good to hear. Yeah, we had a good time doing Metal Gear. It was a good time. I added it all the way to slot 9, I think. You're sitting and talking achievement. Thank you. And yeah, next up on the queue is Pache's viewer request, which is Echo Knight. And that game we can probably beat in like 1 to 2 sittings, probably. I mean, if we beat this game in one sitting, we can probably beat Echo Knight in one sitting. So it looks like we're going on to Drakengard 3 soon. Oh, shoot! Creatures. It's probably creatures. I am so sorry for mispronouncing everyone's name. Creatures, thank you for the follow as well. So yeah, Pache's viewer request, Echo Knight's going to be the next game we do. And then Drakengard 3 is going to be after that. But yeah, wow. I am excited. But believe me, if I do not appear excited, it is because I'm also exhausted and hungry and haven't had dinner. Oh shoot. Yeah. I probably should raid someone to pay the love forward. You got Kieran first time. Nice. So I'm gonna y'all know Megalodon? Drakengard? Hell yeah, Drakengard 3. It's the last Drakengard we haven't played, because we already beat 1 and 2. Probably a while back. We also beat Nier Automata, and yeah, we also beat Nier in Nier Automata, but that was before the new canon changeover. But I didn't private those VODs, so Oh, and I made a change. I put the I remember to place the chat over the ending and waiting screens, so now chat is visible even during an ending screen. But yeah, y'all know Megalodon? Damn near Automata, that's impressive. Is it? I don't think that's I beat that like 3 years ago. Like I beat that at launch pretty much. No, what's impressive is we beat the original Drakengard. That game is a nightmare. that game is absolutely insane. We don't know Megala? Oh, okay. Alright. Well, let's raid him anyway. Who cares? You don't understand how bad I am at gaming. If we beat Drakengard 3, if we beat Drakengard 3, that's going to be an accomplishment. Because that game, Drakengard 3 is going to be the first game I am incapable of finishing on stream. I'm just going to have to give up on that game because I will not be able to beat it. I think what I'm going to do for that one is, because the final boss is basically fucking impossible, I'm going to try and do everything I can to make sure the frame rate is as high as possible so I can get my timing as close, so I don't have to worry about my timings. Like, I hear reducing the resolution will help fix that, and I think maybe installing it onto the PS3's hard drive might help. But yeah. So, that's what's going on. I'm gonna say Echo Knight probably on Monday or something. But I'm definitely gonna need a break to rest myself up after this monstrosity that I have dropped. And Drakengard 3 I'm gonna guess next week. Night Bro, it cut the end of the stream. I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone who followed. Thank you for the bits, Jackson. It's so weird not to call you PBS or Peebs. Yeah, thank you, Kieran. Thank you, The Sentry, and Tienki, which if I'm sure I got anyone's name wrong, it's that one. But yeah, let's go ahead and raid Megalodon. Just because I never get raided, and I got raided, and also my stream's over. I can't keep going or I'll die. Let's see. Warren, don't make the game look like shit. You know what? We'll do it right there at the end when it's time to do the whatchamajiggy. The final fight. Like, the final fight's what I'm mostly worried about. How do you raid? Is it a slash? I never do this. It is slash. It is slash raid. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and raid Megalodon. I don't know what he's playing. He has it listed as retro. He's probably playing some game he's emulating. Or World of Tanks, or his huge. But yeah, let's send him some love. I met him through John. And oh shit! Ang Shana, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you for everyone who stopped by. Thank you for riding out this crazy ride, mate. Thank you for the raid and the bits, Jackson. And yeah, hope everyone had a good time. I did, despite the dying. All right. See y'all later. Bye bye.